And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Daniels. Maravich is out there with Robertson. Then there's Kevin Willis. And for the Nets, they've got Duncan. DenVsCha is out there with Anthony. And it's Mutombo. And it's Artest in at small forward. Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point of the season really ends up having a great influence where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And the dunk by Duncan.
And at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Now, here is Maravich. Robertson outside. Pass to Willis. DenVsCha with the steal. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Willis.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attack.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
He hits the second from the line. Nails the third.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Duncan outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
And there's the call on DenVsCha. That's his first foul. Anthony against Maravich. Clock at 6. Down low. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And it's Artest missing. Robertson passes to Maravich. Back to Robertson. The tray. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Pass to DenVsCha. Nets passing it around. Back to Duncan. Now here's Mutombo. He's covered by Daniels. Mutombo against Daniels. Excellent defense from Daniels. Robertson up top. Pass to Willis. And here's Maravich. From deep, Robertson bangs home the trifecta. Robertson's got 8 points.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Make some noise. Team one.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. 5th best, the Nets.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Anthony. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Artest. 6 to shoot. Back to Duncan. And here's Anthony for 3. And Willis pulls it down. Indiana leading by 6. Here is Maravich. Covered by Anthony. Robertson outside. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists now in this one.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Now here's Robertson. Back to Maravich. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Anthony. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's DenVsCha. Can't hit from the elbow.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Up top, Maravich. Covered by Anthony. Maravich kicks to Robertson. Mutombo against Daniels. From deep, Robertson. Brooklyn with the rebound. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road. Oh, good contest and the board. They're going to show that in the video, folks. That is too good.
Pass to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. From deep, Robertson. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. That's trailed by 4. Pass to DeRozan. Wagner has screen on Evans. Here's DeRozan. Can't cash in from the high post.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. beyond the arc.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pass to Thompson. Now Wagner, defended by Jefferson. DeRozan against Evans. 5 on the clock. Nice shot by Thompson.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Pacers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Boozer dishes to Evans. Lays it up and banks it in.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
Here's Edgecombe. Still without a basket. Outside DeRozan. High arcing shot and good that time.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
DeRozan against Evans. 3 from Robertson. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Robertson's got 14 points.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Mim. Kicks it out to Wagner. Buries it from 3-point range.
So you can see how willing Franz Wagner is to shoot that corner 3. It's a high-value shot.
Evans passes to Robertson. And Indiana, another 3.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Back to DeRozan. Wagner from long range. Chandler with the rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Wagner looking it over. Pass to DeRozan over Jefferson. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Edgecombe. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Robertson outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now Edgecombe. Back to Wagner from the arc. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Mirovic. Daniels out there with Boozer. Then it's Jefferson. Now, here is Mirovic. And it's DenVsCha with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Pass to Duncan. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Boozer hits the bucket.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Duncan outside. Over Boozer. Duncan misses. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Boozer. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Williamson. Scoreless thus far. Maravich with it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Releases from 15, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Williamson outside. Pass to DenVsCha. Inside. Here's Duncan. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. Maravich dishes to Jefferson. Boozer a screen on Williamson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Anthony's checked in for the Nets. The Pacers also with the sub. Willis is checked in. On the wing, Duncan. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Now, here is Maravich. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. That's good from Jefferson on the assist by Daniels.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Mutombo. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Mutombo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. On our test, it's checked in for Williamson. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. Yeah, easy call.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
First one falls for Robertson. He's checked in for the Pacers. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Nets leading by 3. Outside our test. Pass to Duncan. Outside Anthony. Lets the 3 fly. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Robertson outside. Here is Maravich. Back to Robertson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Robertson, shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Chandler comes in for Jefferson. And Tyreek Evans subbed in for Maravich. And he makes both free throws. Vanette with the lead. Outside Artest. There's a good screen. To the paint, Chandler with the steal. It's Evans on the wing. Pass to Robertson. Yes, and a nice assist from Evans. Robertson's got 22 points.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Back to DenVsCha. Robertson with the steal. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Outside Artest. There's a screen. Just got the run. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Here's Robertson. 22 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Evans has got 5 points so far.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Got that one up quick. 6 points for Ron Artest.
Boy, slow start for him out of the gates, but you can feel that rhythm building.
Robertson outside. Over Artest. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist by Evans. Evans has got 4 assists now tonight.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Timeout called the Nets.
It's loud, fans. You know what time it is. It's time for team. Here we go. Brooklyn Zones. Team.
Brooklyn making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Ron Artest. And it's DeRozan in for Anthony. And a change for the Pacers. Boozer, he's checked in for Kevin Willis. Here's Thompson. He averages about 5 points a game. Wagner kicks to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. DeRozan for 3. Evans with some nice deep. Pacers leading by 3. Launches from deep. Robertson can't get it to go. Wagner, right side. Pass to DeRozan. Wagner outside. 13 feet away. Tyson Chandler grabs the board. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. The Nets have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Pass to Wagner. Back to DenVsCha. Right side to Rosen. Evans with the steal. To the inside. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now DenVsCha. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. There's Wagner with the three. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pulls it up. Thompson with the rebound. Hard to Rosen on the wing. Covered by Evans. To the paint. Here's Mim. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 2.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an all-star impact doing just that. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So it's Brooklyn now. The lead is 2. Duncan is out there with Mutombo. Then there's DenVsCha. Then it's Artest. And it's Anthony in at the 2 spot. So that's the next 5.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. DenVsCha with it, covered by Robertson. Outside Artest. It's up a 3, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Daniels has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Makes it off the glass. Daniels has got his first basket of the night.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Duncan outside. Shoots over Willis. Duncan can't hit. Indiana's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Pass to Robertson. Outside, Willis. Now, here is Maravich. 4 on the clock. Over Anthony. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Maravich against Anthony. Pass to Daniel. High post shot. Rebounded by Anthony. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Robertson with the steal. Three-pointer. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DenVsCha with it. Duncan outside. Back to DenVsCha. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Here's Robertson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich. Maravich has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Timeout called the Nets.
Make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
The Nets making a switch here. Edgecomb's checked in. Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Willis against Duncan. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jefferson.
And checking out the stats for Duncan. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Second in blocks, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Maravich against Artest. Robertson passes to Willis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maravich. Good, and the nice assist from Willis. And now a 4-point Indiana lead.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off the 6.
And Duncan throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Maravich, good. Nets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Mutombo kicks to Anthony. Pass to Artest. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questioned, predictable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Chandler's checked in for the Pacers. Now here's Robertson. 28 points for him. And a miss there on the triple.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Back to Williamson. Anthony with the screen on Jefferson. Down low. Kicks it out to Williamson. Over Jefferson. And it's Williamson missing. Indiana leading by 4. Robertson outside. Shoots over Edgecombe. Nice touch on the bank shot. Robertson's got 6 in the quarter.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, you have to stay hydrated.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Thompson, he's checked in for Mutombo. And it's Franz Wagner in for Anthony. And a change for the Pacers. Boozer's checked in. Williamson outside. Pass to Wagner. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Duncan, so good down low.
Boy, Franz Wagner, such a tremendous passer.
Indiana leading by 4. Here's Maravich. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maravich has got 8 points.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Robertson outside. Pass to Jefferson. Chandler with a screen for Jefferson. Boozer passes to Chandler. Back to Boozer. And Boozer throws it down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Nets trail by 6. Kicks it out to Wagner. Duncan with the screen for Wagner. Pass to Duncan. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Maravich. And it's Wagner missing. Pacers leading by 6. Fires from 14. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Maravich has got 8 here in the quarter.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Williamson looking it over. Chandler with the block. And here is Robertson. 30 points in the game. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Maravich. Robertson a screen on Wagner to the paint. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his group.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Wagner kicks to Duncan. Here's Williamson. Wagner against Boozer. Inside, Chandler with the steal. To the middle, unloads, and it's Boozer that time on the assist by Jefferson. Boozer's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lane. No matter
aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Edgecombe after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. Jefferson against Williamson. Jefferson dishes to Maravich. Shoots over Wagner. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Indiana out in front. They lead by 12. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They've got Maravich. Hooser is out there with Daniels. Then there's Robertson. Rebound, Brooklyn. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Duncan with the screen for DenVsCha. Maravich with the steal. And it's DenVsCha with the rebound. Nets trail by 12. On the wing, DeRozan, covered by Robertson. Fires top of the key, and it's DeRozan missing. And Indiana shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. To the inside. From downtown, it's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside, here's Mutombo. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. From deep, Robertson, a rebound by the Nets. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Duncan right side. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Robertson kicks to Maravich. Back to Robertson. Oh, Daniels in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside our test. Back to DenVsCha. It's rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got his 6th rebound on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Here's Daniels, and it's sent back by Mutombo. DeRozan surveying the D. Artest with the screen on Maravich. Here's DeRozan. Got a piece of it. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Anthony's checked in for Brooklyn. And Indiana with the change here, too. Willis is checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Duncan. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Duncan's got 21 in the game.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Back to Maravich. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Daniels. The shot comes out. Mutombo is a nice D. 9 feet out. And that one hits back iron.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Robertson outside. Back to Maravich. Maravich with a screen on Duncan. Down low. It's tipped. Excellent D there from Anthony.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Maravich the pass to Robertson. And it's sent back by Matumbo. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Outside, Willis. Robertson outside. Puts up a deep three.
They're still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
Big time slam by Duncan.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, and despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
It's tipped. Fires from way outside. No good that time.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Duncan. To the paint, and it's the Kembe with the jam.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Robertson outside. There's the screen. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maravich. Brooklyn with the rebound. DenVsCha with it, and Daniels picks him up defensively. Pass to Anthony. Nets passing it around. Here's DenVsCha. He's covered by Daniels. Tries from 16, and Willis pulls it down. Willis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Maravich. That misses off the backboard. Nets trail by 6. Here's Artest. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Artest's gone 2 for 5 tonight. For 3. Duncan with the rebound.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Now Duncan. 6 to shoot. Robertson with the steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Misses the 3.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Now Duncan. 4 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. Pacers leading by 6.
Commence the play. Fourth quarter.
Robertson drives in. Outside, Maravich. Dienasty with the steal. Duncan outside. Here's Dienasty. Maravich defending. Outside Anthony. Lazzar's a 3. Daniels pulls it down. Anthony's gone 1 of 4 so far. Mutombo against Maravich. Robertson outside. Duncan with the rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this spot.
And down goes the 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Daniels will screen on him. Got it to go off the glass.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Quinette's call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 5 to shoot. Daniels pulls it down. And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock. Really, they're just kidding themselves.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
And so the Pacers take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance.
Motown, Detroit. Two teams tonight trying. To elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got Thompson. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Malone in at the 5, down low. Cunningham outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Daniels outside. Adams with a screen on Cunningham. And he lobs it up.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. About a minute played here so far in the first. Cunningham with the ball. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Detroit on D. Pass to Thompson. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. And it's Cunningham missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Hamilton to the paint. Here's Kirilenko. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Adebayo. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Cunningham. He's been contributing over 15 a game. A quick shot there. It's off target.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Cunningham against Daniels. Pass to Kirilenko. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Kirilenko's got 6. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
And here we can check out the story for Bam Adebayo.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. to get back on track. The rebound by Detroit. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
When your whole team is shooting in the low 30s, you know you're in trouble.
Well, let's also give some credit to the defense. They made shooters uncomfortable, and they didn't allow many second chance points.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
Here's Hamilton. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. Thompson with a steal. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. It's tipped. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's Daniels. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Pittsburgh. Still without a basket in the game. Timeout called, the Force. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Pittsburgh, they're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season.
Right now for the Force, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
Yeah, this is a team that has some talent, but they're still searching for that consistency night in and night out. He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Kirilenko passes to Daniels. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Pistons.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Pittsburgh, no good that time either. The Pistons lead by 10. Takes the 3, sinks the tray. Daniels has got his second bucket on the night.
I just love the ball movement.
Cunningham against Daniels. Thompson, no good.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Daniels passes to Adams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Back to Thompson. The 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. Searching for their first points of the game. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Now here's Daniels. 5 points in the game. Thompson with a steal. Can they get it? Oh, the swat by Adams. Daniels with it, guarded by Adebayo. Pass to Kirilenko, back to Daniels. Detroit moving the ball around. Out to the right wing. From downtown, Thompson pulls it in.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
To the inside. From the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Kirilenko's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Daniels passes to Adams. Banked it in off the glass. Adams has got 6 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Adams grabs the miss.
But the way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Daniels outside. Adams a screen. Pass to Hamilton. Down low. Here's Kirilenko. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Puts up a 3. The rebound by Detroit.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Wallace's shot is good.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now here's Adebayo. No points yet. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And he's going for the lob!
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
And here's Cunningham outside. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Detroit shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And that's good as he hits both shots. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Mozgov. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. Pistons ahead, running away with it. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Pittsburgh, Cason Wallace out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Thompson, and it's Bosch in at the power forward spot. And the basket by Mozgov.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Well, with his size and a soft touch to go with it, that's an easy bucket.
Thomas misses. Thompson left side. Pass to Wallace. The steal. Now here's Thomas. Watched by Wallace.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bynum passes to Middleton. Detroit moving the ball around. Wallace outside. 4 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's the three.
We talk so much about Mitchell's offense, but he can be a lockdown defender as well.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. Detroit leading by 21. Middleton outside. Pass to Bynum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Sunday, then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the New York Knicks.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Thompson outside to the wing on the left. Here's Bosch. Watched by Wallace. And Bosch gets it to go.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Middleton against Mitchell. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
It's his first trip to the line.
Middleton, Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Both free throws good from Middleton.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Here's Bosch. Good D by Wallace.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Bynum. Inside.
Oh, man!
Look out below.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Thomas outside. And yep, it's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Thomas off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Malone. No points so far. Wallace outside. They set the pick. There's the three. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out the breakdown where the assists have been coming from for the Pistons.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Pittsburgh. Detroit leading by 22. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, Brian.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Now here's Middleton. Pass to Bynum. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Daniels. And again, no good by Detroit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now here's Wallace. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Bynum with a rebound. Middleton against Thompson. And here's Daniels. Fires from deep. The rebound by Malone. Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Cunningham looking it over Daniels. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You look at Detroit, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, I think for Detroit, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
Pass to Kirilenko to the left wing. Cunningham against Daniels. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Timeout called, the Force. for Pittsburgh. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Cunningham outside. From deep. Rebounded by Daniels.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here's Hamilton. Still no points. 5 to shoot. Here's Daniels. No good from outside. Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Pass to Hamilton. Another shot. And he nails the jumper. Hamilton's got this first bucket of the night.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Malone. Adams covering. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Daniels outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Kirilenko's got 14 points for the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Malone. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Daniels. And it's Daniels with the ball for Detroit. Pass to Adams. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And the Force shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. A minute 22 left in the second quarter.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
Here's Daniels. He's got 7. Kirilenko. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Wow, his team really needs some scoring opportunities, but he can't get anything going this period.
To the paint. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Adams, shot's good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
To stop the run, drains the triple. Detroit has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Pass to Kirilenko. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kirilenko's got 7 now in this quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Pistons on top, delivering the blowout. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Pistons.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. The Pistons' shooting has been unreal, 64% from the floor. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Kirilenko in at the three, the small forward. That's JB.Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's Daniels, just 5 on the clock. Over Cunningham. Daniels misses.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Back to Thompson. Jacks up a 3, fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
To the middle. Here's Kirilenko. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
And he just powered through contact, trying to complete the play.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
That one's no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the force. Looking to end this cold spell. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. Adams with a screen on Cunningham. To the inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Adams. 1 shot.
1 shot. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Adams. Now here's Cunningham. There's the triple. The Pistons clear it. Wallace has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. He's made 3 or 4 free throw attempts in this game. Thomas, he's checked in for Daniels.
One shot.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Adebayo sets a screen. Back to Cunningham. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wallace has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Hamilton. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And it's Thompson penetrating to end the run. Gets the three to fall. He's got 9.
Creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
Thomas against Cunningham. Thomas passes to Adams. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Adams with a screen on Cunningham. Thomas finds Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pittsburgh has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Back to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Adebayo sets a screen. Cuts off the pass. Here's Kirilenko, defended by Thompson. To the middle. Stolen! Pass to Malone. Now here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Thomas, averaging around 6 a game. And here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. The 3 is up. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. Thompson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. To the inside, here's Hamilton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Hamilton's got 6.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Now here's Adebayo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And no good. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Thomas. Adams a screen. Here's Hamilton. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Adebayo. This one for 3. Adams grabs the miss. The Pistons have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Thomas outside. Pass to Hamilton. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Wallace, the pass to Thomas. Clock at 4. Adams a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Thomas misses. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Pittsburgh. Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, BA, on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hamilton. Sends it home from three-point land. Hamilton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Adebayo passes to Cunningham. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Detroit is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Thomas outside. Wallace outside. Off target from three-point range. The Force have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Mozgov, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Now here's Thomas. 6 points for him. Shot on the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Well, it just shows you can do everything right and still come away empty-handed.
Here's Mozgov, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mozgov's got 6.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Middleton passes to Bynum. And the 3 off target. And the Force shooting an excellent rate of 56% on the third quarter. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen. The crossover. From deep. Offensive rebound. And it's Mozgov missing. Detroit shooting 47% during this third quarter. And again, no good by Detroit. Pittsburgh shooting poorly at only 28%. 16 seconds left in the third. Wallace outside. And he lobs it up top.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And so it's Detroit with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Pittsburgh, Donovan Mitchell out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Thompson, and it's Mozgov in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
No good on the free throw. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Better answer.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And tonight, we've got the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Denver Nuggets. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at the Hornets. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Irvin out there with Jokic. Then it's Oden. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Korver in at the small forward position. And for Charlotte, Derrick Rose is out there with Bird. Then there's Embiid. And it's Garnett. And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second. When it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Gervin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Embiid finds Rose. Embiid sets the pick for Rose. Launches a three. Jokic grabs the miss. Count it.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
Outside Rose. Great play by Bird to set it up.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
It's Gervin on the wing, defended by Bird. Jokic kicks to Korver. Back to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. Back over to you, Kevin.
And Allie, thanks so much. And it's Bird with the jam.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Gervin passes to Jokic. Shot from 12. That one doesn't go. Rose with some nice deep. Charlotte trailing. Stan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out in your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Now here's Korver, and you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Well, run into Jokic too hard on the screen, and you'll be on the bench for a while.
Garnett outside. Bird inside the three-point line. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 6. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Count the basket. He's got 5.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
Now, here's Gervin. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Pass to Korver. Back to Jokic. Adams with the screen on Rose. Another miss by Jokic. Hornets leading by 3. Bird dishes to Embiid. Now Rose, a 3-ball. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Jokic to Gervin. Stolen by Rose. And Oden sends it back.
Putting that size to great use there. Oden with the block.
Bird against Gervin. Pass to Jokic. Over Rose. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Gervin. 8 points for Jokic. And Embiid has got the ball here for Charlotte. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. He can't get it to go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Here's Jokic. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Puts it up from 15. And again, the Hornets missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Gervin passes to Jokic. Oden in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Gervin against Garnett. Shot by Gervin, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Garnett. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
That one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, if there's a better passing big man than Jokic, I want to know who it is.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Denver on D. 3-point lead. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Cousins with a screen for Miller. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Wall. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one's good. Cousins.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Fox with it, covered by Miller. De'Aaron Fox, and that's good.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
And Charlotte again with the bucket. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And stolen by Miller.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Theus. Bird is screen on Wall. Lobs it up for Bird. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense there by Nene. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now, here's Cousins. Here's the screen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, his last 10 games, and how about his top 10 ranking in free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
Worthy's checked in for the Nuggets, and Cousins drops them both. And it's Fox with the ball for Denver. They trail by 1. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Out to the right wing. They get passes to Cousins. Shoots from 8. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Cousins has got 8 points. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Right wing. Now here's Wall. T right on him. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Pittsburgh. Spins. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Pickett. Here's Bird. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. It's good. And it's a 3-point Hornets lead.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And a deep 3 from Fox. DeMarcus Cousins, he's been the guy making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
You've got Joel Embiid, Garnett out there with Brandon Miller, and it's Theus in at the point. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against Kansas City. Into the lane. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Worthy.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Hornets have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Passed in a nay. Now, here's Gervin. Covered by Miller. Gervin in the post. He's against Miller, and it's Gervin missing. Charlotte in the lead. Miller, the pass to Theus. Unloads from 13. That's short off the rim.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And that one's good, Gervin.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the left side wing, Theus. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Shot by Gervin, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Hits the three-point bomb. 8 points for him. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here's Fox. He has 7. There's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Oden with the screen for Fox. There's the drive. And it's Oden finishing it off.
Oh, I love to see that kickback pass.
Yeah, even when the defense is able to slow down that first attacker, a lot of times that trail defender is late getting into the picture.
Now, beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Rose, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. Outside, Fox. Jokic high post. Net with the block. Theus, the pass to Embiid. The rebound by Steven Adams. The Nuggets have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Here's Fox. Some solid defense from Rose. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, you can live with that turnover because they've been very careful with the ball up till this point.
Harry Bird's checked in for Charlotte. The Nuggets trail. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Dan, teams track different officiating crews, don't they, and how they tend to call the game.
Yeah, they do, Kevin, and there are some organizations who do it more than others. I'm not a fan of it myself because I think it puts your players' focus on the officials and takes away from focusing on what they're supposed to be doing on the court. So I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to utilize Rose at the point guard position. Run him off screens all night long.
And Adams gets to Corbin. They grab their own miss, and Jokic slams it in.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Now, here's Fox. He has 7, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Denver with the ball. Trailing by 2. Adams finds Jokic. Pocket 6. It's Jokic inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Rose passes to Bird. Back to Rose. Here's Pickett. Nothing on the board. The kick out to Rose. From outside, off the mark. Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Ball passes to Jokic. Outside Korver. To the middle. Here's Adams, and he uses the glass on the layup. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And nothing seems to phase Adams, even when you get physical with him.
There's Rose with the three. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. And the Hornets lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 14. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good. But he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Now, here's Wall. Pass to Jokic. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Right side Rose. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
Now here's Korver. He had 27 points last game. Pass to Gervin. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Bird is screen on Wall. Bombs it up to Bird. It's stolen by Korver. And here we go. Fast break. Korver's got it. Out of hand on it. Down low. Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Seeing Cousins be this aggressive on offense, always active on this end, awesome when it comes to looking for his shot.
Now here's Wall. Hasn't made one yet. And stolen by Cousins. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Bird misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Oden a screen on Bird. Outside Wall. 1 second left, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Charlotte up 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at courtside. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
So now, looking at Charlotte, they got themselves in a close battle.
Sometimes it takes everyone on your roster. Guys have to come in, play their roles, and
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Steven Adams is out there with Oden. Then there's Gerber, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Gervin. Jokic sets the screen for Gervin. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Jokic has got 20 points.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
A wide open look for Bird. Misses the 3. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Five on the clock. Pass to Oden. And here's Korver. The three-pointer, no good. To the inside. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Garnett against Gervin. Now, here's Jokic. Outside for Korver. It's over Embiid. Korver, no luck.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a culture.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Gervin. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Gervin's got 10 points in the game.
Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
Rose, no good. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Gervin against Bird. Pass to Jokic. Outside Korver for the tie. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
If you're open, Jokic is going to find you.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And the Hornets making a change here. Miller's checked in. Denver also making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Adams. And it's Fox in for Nikola Jokic. Nene, the pass to Fox. Oden kicks to Korver. Rose against Fox. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy.
And the wide open shot from Rose. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Nene with the screen on Rose. Fox to Gervin. Back to Fox. Pass to Korver for 3. Miller grabs the miss.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
It's Miller on the wing. Garnett outside. Here is Miller, guarded by Gervin. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Rose, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside, Fox from outside the arc. And no good.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
You know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those moves.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Garnett.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Denver. 8-point game. And stolen by Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Grady lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Gervin. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Charlotte.
Embiid sets the pick for Miller. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Alperen Şengün. Then on Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Phoenix to take on the Suns.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Denver making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Here's Theus. Still scoreless. Cousins inside. On the wing, Miller. Shoots over Fox. No good with the wing jumper. The Nuggets trail by 5. Inside. Up and in on the layup. Fox has gotten out.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
High post Cousins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Greg Oden, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Now in for Denver, number 52, Greg Oden.
Here's Theus to the paint. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 14.
And his inside game is about as good as it gets. Cousins loves operating out of that low block, and there isn't much any opposing defense can do to stop him.
To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Count that one.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Free throw good, Oden.
And in terms of build, Greg Oden is the complete package
for a front court player. 7 feet tall with an over 7-foot wingspan. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Derrick Rose is checked in for Charlotte. Oden hits them both. Hornets leading by 4. Rose passes to Miller. Rose against Wall. It's deflected. They get it back. Miller against Fox. The kick out to Rose. Offensive rebound. Pickett.
Oden there stretching out with that frame and able to send it back.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
He throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. And he's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Bird, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender. He said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Kevin?
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, the long reach of Cousins really enables him to hammer home some skyscraping jam.
Fox against Bird. Fox passes to Oden. Bird outside. Bird finishing in close. The Nuggets trail by 7. To the wing right side. Oden kicks the Wall. They set the pick. Throws it up high.
On this offense, that's what Wall was brought in to do.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bird. Back to Rose. No good from the wing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Wall. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Bird, the pass to Rose. Pass to Cousins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cousins has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. You've got Garnett, heard out there at Derrick Rose. Then it's Joel Embiid, so that's the Hornets 5. Embiid with the steal. Rose finds Bird. Here's Embiid. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Sinks the three-pointer. Rose has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Outside Gervin. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Lobs it up to Bird. The offensive rebound. Here's Garnett. Adams, a nice D.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awful.
All taking his time here. Back to Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Outside Rose. There's the three. Denver grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Embiid against Wall. Gervin for 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 6th assist on the night. Charlotte leading by 5. Embiid the pass to Rose. Embiid with the screen on Wall. Here's Rose. Rebounded by Korver.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Over Embiid. And it's Jokic missing. The Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Gervin. Jokic inside. He's covered by Rose. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 5 on the baskets from Jokic. Jokic with the steal. Now Adams. Defended by Garnett. And here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 26 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
There's Rose with the 3.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Miller's checked in for the Hornets. And Denver with a change here too. Greg Oden, he's checked in for John Wall. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Adams sets the pick for Jokic. Pass to Gervin. Back to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Adams with the screen on Rose. And here's Jokic outside. And Adams with the slam.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
Outside Rose. And the 3 off target.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Here's Gervin. Outside for Korver. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got 5 assists in the game. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Back to Rose, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 16-5 run. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Garnett outside. Pass to Rose. Embiid in the corner. There's another turnover by the Hornets.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Gervin surveying the D. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Gervin. Gervin's got 6 assists now in the game. Charlotte's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here on the fourth. To the inside. It's stolen by Adams. Outside Korver. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. And now it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Rose passes to Garnett. To end the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. The Nuggets leading by 8. Adams outside. Now Jokic. Garnett with the block. 16 feet away. Oh, sticks the putback.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
Outside Korver. Jokic tries the double. Jokic sets the screen for Gervin. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Nuggets, George Gervin.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
And he does not hit.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Korver a screen on Rose. Now Jokic. Oh, falling away.
Well, this is the touch Jokic possesses. He can attack successfully from anywhere.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Gervin attacking. And he gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Puts up the 3. No good.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Now Adams. Jokic high post. Working on Rose. Outside Jokic. 5 to shoot. Rob. Fast break now for Charlotte.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Denver.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Gervin against Bird. Outside Gervin. Clock at 4.
And the rejection by Bird.
Substitution on the court.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Charlotte ball.
Gervin with the steal. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game. Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about wraps it up. Here we're Stan.
Oh, say does that star.
Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint. And end up taking an elbow.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Pettit in at the 4. Here's Frazier.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Frazier. Just 5 to shoot from the high post. And he connects with a jumper.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Pettit. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pierce can't get to it. Over to the left wing. 18 feet out. Second chance effort, and Howard with the lay-in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Four on the clock. Here's Chamberlain. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Rodriguez. Outside Harden. Here's Pettit. Back to Harden. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Booker. Here's Frazier. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
It's stolen. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
From outside the arc, Chamberlain pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's rebounded by Pierce.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Tries again and rejected. Outside Booker. Rebounded by James Harden. The Liberty have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Pierce. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Booker against Howard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Dwight Howard picks one up.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
No good on the second free throw. Gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. He's 0 for 5 after that miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And the visitors call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And checking out some numbers for Devin Booker. Here's Pierce. He's scoreless. 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Booker. Takes one from 10 feet. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Pass to Frazier. Shoots. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Pierce. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Releases. Rebound by Philadelphia. Chamberlain's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Booker surveying the D. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. The Sixers 3rd.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Pass to Rodriguez. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Frazier. Give him 8. Outside Kamara. Pass to Frazier. From deep three-point land. Offensive board. Chamberlain. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And the visitors call time here. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to Brunson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Now here's Hardaway. Now Kamara. 4-3. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. From 13, Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Misi, high post. 2 points. That one goes.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Liberty. They trail by 9, and this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Now here's Banchero. The kick out to Gay. 3-pointer. He can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Houston.
The ball goes to the away team.
The Liberty shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Right side, Brunson. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Rebounded by Frazier. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kamare.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Here's Reeves. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Banchero. Kamara covering. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. .32 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot is good by Reeves.
Nice shot by Reeves. He's just so crafty in that mid-range area.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Frazier. Brunson defending. Frazier with the bucket. Frazier's got 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
We've got Austin Reeves, Dwight Howard out there with Rudy Gay, and it's Rodriguez in at point guard. And he can't get the first one. Jones, he's checked in for Kamara. And he sinks the second. Harden with it. Still without a bucket. Gay outside. Pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pettit, defended by Jones. Here's Pettit. Houston with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And here's Hardaway. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hardaway. Let's go with a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Gay. Here's Pettit. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Houston. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the 76ers making a change here. Booker's checked in.
Houston. One shot.
And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet squared, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Here's Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Harden. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Outside Jones. Pass to Houston. And there's a pick. The three on target from range. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Rodriguez. Outside Harden. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. Okay, the pass to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. The Sixers lead by 14. For three, Booker. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Rodriguez, to the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Liberty, right now 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving. And of course the 76ers, quite a bit of space between these two.
When I look at the Liberty, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
The shot by Rodriguez, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Booker, the 3 is up. The Sixers again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pierce, the pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Oh, ripped away. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Chamberlain, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, "My thing is," and Kobe said it too, "inspiring the youth is everything." A kid grows up and is like, "Man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him." And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you guys.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happened. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. 4th, the Sixers.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's Booker on the wing. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. 6 on the shot clock. To snap the cold streak. Offensive rebound. Oh, rejected by Howard. Pass to Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Jones. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Pierce. Booker defending. Looking to get it going. Oh, Booker with a block. Houston. Back to Booker. Philadelphia with another miss.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Connects from downtown.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Houston. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rodriguez, the pass to Harden. Here's Pierce. Clock at 6. Rebound by the 76ers. Booker for 3. The Sixers again can't hit.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Harden, the pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Pettit. Howard, the screen. Outside for Harden. 3-pointer. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To stop the drought. It's hauled in by Pettit. Going 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Now here's Harden. Beyond the arc. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. Here's Houston. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Philadelphia calls timeout.
At the line for Philadelphia, number 8, 2 shots. Timeout called for Philadelphia.
Both teams will make substitutions. First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's Frazier. 10 points for him. Inside, deflects the pass. Here we go, 1-on-1. Brunson passes to Reeves. Clingan with a screen. Banchero in the post. Kamara on him. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Clingan. Some solid defense from Misi. The 76ers shooting 40% so far in this one. Gay finds Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
A minute 15 left in the second period. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. He's got 7.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Hardaway. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Banchero. Gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Here's Frazier. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Frazier's got 12.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Brunson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Philadelphia. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up that shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Sixers lead by 11. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Chamberlain in at center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got rebound number 7 tonight. Harden, the pass to Pettit, down low. Now, here's Howard, guarded closely. Here's Rodriguez. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Frazier, fires the 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Pettit. Now Harden. The 3 ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Chamberlain's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. Chamberlain's got 9.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Nope, 4 for 7 now.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
The shot by Rodriguez, no good.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them, 0 for 3.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Line for 2. Frazier.
First one falls. Good on both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
The Liberty have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Pierce.
Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Sixers third.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Outside Booker, pass to Frazier. Back to Booker. Over Harden. Booker's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 15.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all three levels.
Here's Pettit, defended by Jones. Here's Frazier. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got rebound number 11. To the middle. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Booker. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The drive by Harden. Misses from short range.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Howard. Here's Rodriguez. Here's Pettit. Booker defending. Outside Harden. For three. Hits a three-pointer. Harden's got 6.
3-point. Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
They've got numbers. Here's Pierce. Gets a very good look and converts.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Outside Booker. Here's Frazier. 14 points for him.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Pierce. No good on the 3.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jones finds Booker. Shoots over Harden. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Jones.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
And the visitors call time here. So both teams changing it up here.
Put your hands together for your Sixers D&D.
It's picked off. Frazier, the pass to Jones. To the inside. Here's Banchero. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Misi. Pass to Frazier. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Klingon. And here's Kamara. Gay with the defensive effort. From deep, Reeves. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Reeves has got his second bucket of the night.
And you can't let Reeves get set in these corner spots because you will get torched.
Here's Frazier. Here's Kamara. He buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Right side, Brunson. Pass to Klingon. Rebound by the 76ers. Misi's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Off target from outside. Gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Gay against Jones. Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. Van Carroll with a screen on Hardaway. Van Carroll finishes with force inside.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Gay. Defense right on him. He gets it in there. Brunson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Frazier. He's got 14. Takes it inside, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Liberty. It's a 10-point game. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Great D that time from Banchero. The Liberty have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this 3rd quarter. Here's Reeves. Tipped. Here's Frazier. He's covered by Reeves. To the paint. Chamberlain passes to Frazier. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And that's a double-double for him now.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. 1 minute left in the 3rd. Pass to Misi. Here's Frazier. Philadelphia moving it around. And there's the screen. Jones with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Booker's checked in.
Captain Booker.
40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Klingon with a screen. Here's Brunson. Klingon inside. They swipe it. And here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Booker. Here's Frazier. Here's Chamberlain. Brunson defending. 4 seconds left. And the layup is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're showing impressive focus out there, and it's paying off big on both ends of the floor. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Reeves in at the 2 guard.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pass to Chamberlain. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Pierce. Looking to get back on track. Blocked! Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Outside for Booker. Pass to Frazier. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pierce, the pass to Pettit. Here's Frazier. Outside Booker. Down low, Chamberlain. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Frazier, the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Unloads. Frazier, shot is off. The Liberty shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Here's Rodriguez. Rebound by Philadelphia.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
They set the screen. Here's Chamberlain, and he dunks it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And the visitors call time here. He's checked in for Reeves. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Harden, the pass to Pierce. Out to the right wing. Here's Pettit, defended by Jones. Booker against Harden. And again with the rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Pettit, stolen by Jones. Here's Frazier. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
The 76ers call timeout.
2 shots. Timeout for Philadelphia. All right, coming up to the floor right now is your Sixers Dienasty. Your 76ers, ENT, give them a hand.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
One shot.
Here's Frazier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Number 8.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. They trail by 18. Here's Pierce. That three's off the mark.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Murray's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 9, Chris Murray. your Philadelphia 76ers DNC, everybody.
Philadelphia leading by 18. And there's the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. The visitors with the ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Good work there as it goes. Frazier's got 20 points.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And it's blocked.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Rodriguez. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. I hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Number 23.
And of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most health and motivation.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-3 run. Harden against Booker. They set a pick. Shot clock at 5. Jones, the pass to Chamberlain. Can't get it to go. Shooting 10 for 15 now. Gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Pierce. Now here's Harden. Here's Pettit. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. One falls, so he hits both of them, and they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings, but sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Frazier shot is off, and Harden's got the ball here for the Liberty. Pass to Rodriguez. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Frazier. Lays it up and banks it in. Frazier's got 24 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pettit, good.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Sixers lead by 22. All right, time for an injury report.
Well, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. I was told it's a knee sprain, not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. And for this team's roster in particular, losing anyone is a major blow. They'll really be missing him on the floor for
Valley. Thanks for the intel.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
To the middle. Here's Howard. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Booker. Defended by Harden. Booker, the pass to Jones. Clock at 6. Inside, Chamberlain. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Chamberlain's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And the visitors call time here. With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Misi. Out left to the wing. Here's Houston. There's a screen by Kamara. Fires the 3. Houston can't hit.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. To the right side. Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to Chamberlain. Shoots over Klingon. And he can't bank that one in. To the paint. Here's Bankero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on IndVsBkN.
He gets to the line a lot. Bankero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Good on the second one.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Pass to Houston, out to the wing. And here's Misi. Here's Houston. Hits the trifecta.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Ben Carroll, left side. Blocked! So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.